Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred, technology, on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. this science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1,700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Nithyananda
Anandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vanvadidam Anandasham Tattvamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadishakshabodham Bhavatitam Trunaragitam Sadgurum Tham Namami. Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to today's daily Parashakti Akashic reading. Manifesting to the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the KAILASA's national security agencies. Photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the class. If you need to step out of any situations, please inform a digital security officer. And here are a few important cautions before starting today's segment. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from the Kailasa's monasteries, Gurukul, temple, ashrams and centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have an Ayana Diksha, a two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's secure spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So yes, first let us understand about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. Even Supreme Fount of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Fount of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us learn about what is meant by Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Samadhi is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being in one with the source through the aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe a moment where we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshan in the Nijavatara, incarnation. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti herself expressed through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as a Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for Archavatara, the physical embodied form, to come down? As we all know, the Archavatara deity directly reflects like the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is certain potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. So let us learn about Akashic readings. Akashic readings are not predictions. It is a reading directly from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded in the cosmic archive. Next, we'll be going on and learning about the supreme founder of Hinduism. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. become Paramashiva. I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Yes, Dhyanam. Welcome back to Janardhan. Now we'll be looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient and Hindu civilization and nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll be looking at the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. On 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. On 1988, he is coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. On 1994, he became the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. On 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And also the same year, he is coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the Guru lineage of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham from Paramashiva, directly from Paramashiva to Yogi Yoganandapuri, to Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudanandapuri, to the current successor, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the few pictures while Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are the few pictures from the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. On 2002, he founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And 2004, he is declared as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And also, he became the Inquan Emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the few pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself doing the Bhumi Puja and laying the first brick for the foundation of Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here are the pictures taken while the coronation ceremony happened as a successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. And here is the lineage of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. And in 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham and also as the Mahamandleshwara of Mahandvani Akada. And 2012, he is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are a few pictures where delegates received the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is inaugurating many rituals and activities in the Sarvanya Peetham. Here's the coronation ceremony happened as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here are a few pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is himself is taking over the administration and all other rituals in the Sannidhanam. In 2013, he is officially coronated as the Mahamandleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest monastic order, and he became the youngest Mahamandleshwar. And as the same year, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandleshwar of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandleshwar Shukdevanandaji, with an incubant spiritual head. And in 2014, he is declared, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Tiruvallur Vedaranyam and Panchanatikulam. Here is the Guru lineage of the Tiruvallur and Vedaranyam. On 2015, he is coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamata. In 2015, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here is the Guru lineage of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, which is from Srila Sri Alagya Tiruchittrambala Desiga to Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desiga to Srila Sri Dandabani Desiga to the current successor, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we'll be looking at the global initiatives taken by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa across the globe. So 26 years of relentless humanitarian service, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and bodies. He authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, which is translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library in the world with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. is regarded as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, and over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. The Supreme Part of Hinduism is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashravatra Gita, and Jain Sutras. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. And also he is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually living personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university with the world satellite campuses in 150 countries. And he is also established of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystems. And he is the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we'll be entering into the segment of manifestation of extraordinary powers. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, are the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Yes. Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Valasams, Nithyananda yogis, the initial disciples of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, will be now demonstrating the power of third eye and awakening and sharing with all the experience and the results of extraordinary manifestation of divine power awakened in us through the Diksha and the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what are these Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting these powers or Shaktis are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and have the access to the various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man and you need to reach divine. The Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and the high integrity with the Guru, where Siddhis are the powers that are manifest from the tapas or penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, where the Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar, and they are permanent, where Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from the enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, and form. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic act of Srishti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time, never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of these manifesting Shaktis are passed from one generation to the next generation through a Diksha and initiation by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at the very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiation and the knowledge of posteries. For billions to manifest the science of for manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivanyana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana mapped into your cognitions, Prajna, manifests as a power of possibility, manifests as a possibility and power of every being as a Prajna. Now let us see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four evidence or aspects of the Hinduism. First is Sastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of supreme point of Hinduism's life, this person, Millennium Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from the observation of the scientific experiments. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. Those who like to experience the power of body scanning, you can head over to any one of our live video. There is maybe Facebook or YouTube. You can go and post your questions. We'll pick up one of your questions and we'll demonstrate the power of body scanning. While everyone taking the time to register your questions, let us go over and see and learn about the power of body scanning and the four pramanas which authenticate the power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one's awakens to the ability to scan the illness, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide a solution through awakened third eye. First is the Sastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to the power of body scanning. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognate deeply that from subtle to the subtle cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being observed in the source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Atma Pramana, the reference of body scanning, power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Thereir was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to the Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructed Therai, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Theriya. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account from the Supreme Fount of Hinduism's life that time tested and authenticated this science. On 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery, and therefore for medical checkup related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic method instead of the medical facility to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems imbalance happens and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy's second opinion to verify my findings. Next, these are the Shakshi Pramanas, the experience and the results of external manifestation happening through the initial disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Now let us enter into the power of body scanning, and we have Mr. Michael who asked for the body scanning. Now I'll be connecting in oneness with the Paramashiva, connecting my third eye to Swamiji's third eye by chanting the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and I'm going to reveal what Paramashiva is showing me. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and chant the Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, Nithyanandam. What Paramashiva has revealed, it is because of your age, there is so much of calcium deficiency. That is why all your bones, especially in your knee area, it started paining. Start aligning to the organic food lifestyle because it also is a main factor in your healthy lifestyle. Start aligning to your day-to-day lifestyle as a yoga based. So start doing minimum asanas as you are able to. And also start consuming lots and lots of organic food and vegetarian diets. By doing this, we'll be able to move further and you can able to have a healthy lifestyle at this age. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment and we'll be moving on to the next segment, the revelations given by Devi Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift.
Yes, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of revelations from the Devi Parashakti. So in this segment, we'll be listening to another revelation, Devi's revelation, and we'll be seeing about the solutions from the Devi Parashakti. Let us listen to Devi's revelation first.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது.
Yes. Devi has warned the global community about the upcoming pandemic, and Devi has given the solution also that only Nithyananda Linga will only solution to save ourselves from this pandemic. So with that, we'll be coming to the end of this segment, and we'll be in the next segment of Revelations from Devi Parashakti. And next we're going to see about the multiple offerings to the Parashakti after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence, DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. Now we'll enter into the social media enriching and enriching segment. So in this segment, we present the various social media platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are the main social media handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through which you can connect during the live satsangs and the various Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So among them, the first social media platform is YouTube. And on YouTube, you need to search for KAILASA as HDH Nithyananda, and that is the official YouTube handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you are new to this platform, please click on the subscribe and the bell button that will help you to be updated about the upcoming programs. Also, whenever the new videos, new satsangs of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is uploaded, you will get the notifications and you will be able to join. You will be able to watch that video. So during each of the live satsangs and the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, there will be a live chat feature through which you can directly ask your questions, your prayer to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And for that, you need to be the member of this YouTube channel. You can click on the join button and it will present the various membership plan to you. You can subscribe to any one of the membership plan and that will give you the access to the live chat feature. Once you have access to the live chat feature, you can ask any of your questions, any of your prayer requests to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be personally attending to all those questions, prayer request and healing request of all the devotees and the disciples. The next platform through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Facebook channel. So on the Facebook, you need to click on, you need to search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and that is the official Facebook page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So once you are here on this Facebook page, click on the like and follow button. And that will help you to be updated for all the programs. Also, you can get all the notifications and updates about the various posts that is updated on this page. To watch the live program, you can once the live program is going on, and if you are a member of, if you have liked this page, you'll get the notifications and you will also get the feed on your personal news feed. There you can directly watch, or you can directly come to this Facebook page and click on the live feed. It will be on the top of all the feeds, all the posts. And from here, you can directly watch the live satsangs and the Bhavasamadhi Darshans. If you have any questions and you want to ask to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can use the comment feature. You can directly write a comment here and your comments will be seen by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is Twitter. Again, similar to the YouTube and Facebook, you need to come to official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can do so by searching @Sri Nithyananda. So you'll get the Twitter handle with the name KAILASA SVJGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come to this handle, you can directly go to the live feed and watch from here. Also, to ask any questions, you can click on the reply button, and with the reply button, you can ask your questions. When you click on the reply button, you have to put the hashtag ask the avatar. So with the hashtag ask the avatar, you have to put your questions, your prayer request. The next platform is Instagram. And on Instagram, you can search the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by typing @Sri Nithyananda. So once you find this official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please click on the follow the Sri Nithyananda, and that will help you to get all the updates, the notifications of the various program. So once the live program is going on, you can come to this Instagram handle and start watching from here, and also through the comment feature, you can ask your questions in the comments. The next platform is kailasa.org. On kailasa.org, you can directly connect through your WhatsApp application. And once you come to kailasa.org, on the left side, there will be WhatsApp chat widget. You can click on that, and through that, you can directly connect through your personal WhatsApp application. Once you connect that, after that, you can ask any questions, prayer request to Supreme Pontiff of Hindu. So with this, we move to the next part, which is offering to Devi Parashakti, and we'll get back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss.
When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. So let us look into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. And the first offering, before we enter into the offerings, we will present some of the Shastra Pramana, which will help us to build the right understanding about the dana. The first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana, which says, one part should be used for dharma, second for public works which bring fame to oneself, and third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth for enjoyment of material things, and fifth one for the family and friends. So when whenever we decide to make the dana, to offer the dana, we will always have this doubt of the quantity that of money that should be used, how much of our personal incomes we should be using. So this is the direct guidance from the scripture, where it says that the personal income can be divided into 5 equal parts, and one part, which is 20% of the personal income, should be used for the dharma, should be used for the dana. The next is from the Dharma Shastra, and it says, dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Goshala, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So while we do the dana, we have multiple options in terms of the places that we offer. We can offer either at our home or in the Goshalas, in the sacred places, in the places of Shivalinga, or any other places other than these 4. But whenever we do the dana at home, it is brings 10 times more merit. When we do dana at the Goshalas, it brings 100 times. And when we do the dana in the sacred places, it brings 1000 times. To get infinite number of merits, we need to do the dana in the places of the Shivalinga. So all the dana that you do to Sri Kailasa is the dana given in the places of the Shivalinga and the places where Paramashiva himself is residing. So all the dana given brings infinite merits to all of us. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana. And here it says, dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called daya dana. Dana given in order to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least value of all. So when we do the dana, we may have the various contexts, the intentions with which we offer the dana. So whenever we do the dana for our own selfish ends, it is considered to be of least value. When we do the dana for our kith and kin or out of compassion, pity or kindness for others, that is called daya dana, and it is of medium value. When we do the dana to achieve enlightenment itself, is considered to be of most valuable form. So the first offering will enter into the various offering that is available, the various seva that you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And the first one is E-Hundi, and it says, the Shastra says that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all the fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear, and it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. So here it is meant that autumn of our life, when the thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting. You can offer this seva by paying $1, and it says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and wealth in the materialistic sense. So you can offer the Sankalpa and blesses the person offering with all the fruitions of desire and the wishes he is yearning for. So the next, we are going to look into some of the offerings based on the gold. So gold is present in all the scriptures, Agama, Vedas, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa and Purana. In all Hindu scriptures, it is evidently displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as the ritual fee, and gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the river banks of river of the gold, and Indus River is called Hiranyamaya. In the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold, decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy. For thousands of years, it lasts forever. So with this, we'll enter into the various offerings in the gold. We'll do so after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious.
So now we'll look into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti, and the first offering is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. So you can offer this seva by paying $75, 151 or $251. So Devi is called as the Nama Parayan Prita, means one who likes the repetitions of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attributes of her that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Muktanguti, finger ring with a pearl. So you can offer this seva by paying $251, 501 or $750. Devi Parashakti says, I bowed. The Shastra says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with the gemstone and has small bells, which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Ram. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing to your mother. And the next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, and you can offer this seva by paying $600. And the Shastra Pramana is from the Srimad Kamikagama, and where Paramashiva says all the kalasas should be wound around with the suitable threads and covered with a new cloth. they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on or mudras or asana used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. So you can offer the gold lotus in any stage you wish to express gratitude and tyaga and sacrifice to your mother. The next offering is Swarnamiti, gold touring, and you can offer this seva by paying $750. The Shastra says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, and you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in this astotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotee, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer this seva by paying $750. So offer the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspect of our life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, gold hairline jewelry, and you can offer this seva by paying $750. The Shastra says, Sudha Sarvi Varsini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of receiving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. So now we'll look into a few offerings, and that is for the Guru. So we present the Shastra Pramana here, and that is from Kularno Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, which says there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no god higher than Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. This is from Kularno Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. So here, in the next Pramana, Paramashiva says one should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flowers, clothes, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the Guru by paying $1,008. And the Shastra says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by paying $1,008. The Shastra says the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. So now we'll guide you through the registration process. So, and also through the payment and then submitting your name for the puja. So we'll walk you through a short video and we'll guide you on how to register your intentions for the various seva, how to make the payment, and so first click on the link tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. So once you click on this link, it will lead you to the Google form, and you can fill the various informations that is being asked here, and you can choose. You need to choose the seva that you want to offer. For making payment, you need to click on tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and it will lead you to this Parashakti Bhavasmadhi Darshan donations. So once you click on the select option, it will list all the sevas that you can offer, and you can choose the quantity also. Once you are done, you can click on add to cart, and then you can just verify the quantity and the seva that you want to offer, and when everything okay, you can click on proceed to checkout. Fill the billing details here. And you can click on place the order. With that, you will complete the payment process for that. For submitting the details for puja names to be chanted, you can click on tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So it will lead you to the Google form, and you can fill the various details here, informations here. So with this, we come to end of this segment of Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Now we'll move to the next segment after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious.
And that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva. I won't.
Nithyananda everyone. So now we'll move to the next segment, which is going to be glimpses of the glorious past. So this is from the year of 2002, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Anandaspurna Meditation Convention in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. The convention was filled with the celebratory kirtans, and all the initiations were conducted in a blissful spirit. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated all the delegates, transforming their life and uplifting them for their karmas and they had from the janmas and janmas. This from the year of 2006, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiated the delegates into the powerful cognizance at the Agape International Spiritual Center, Los Angeles, USA. In that convention, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana meditation techniques, and specifically initiated the delegates into the ancient Hindu science of chakra and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegate to the experience of the higher states of the consciousness. Moving to the year of 2008, and on this day, Nithyanandeswara Hindu Temple, KAILASA in LA, California, under the direct guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducted the pradakshina of the presiding deities around the temple. The day finished with the Archavatara returning to its home in Nithyanandeswara Hindu Temple, Kailasa in LA, where the devotees had prepared a beautiful and exquisite alankaram offering as a gift in honor of their presence and the love. So in the moving to the next year, the year of 2011, and we'll catch the glimpse of this day through the short video.
First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program. Wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth. Somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have greed, if you have fear, if you are in between worry, ideas, the moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Wealth, the moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. Confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Only when your being becomes proper, the wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. Right mental setup, right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living.
So moving to the next year, the year of 2012, and on this day, the presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continued his explanation of the founding philosophy of Madhurayadi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, beautifully explained that the young saint who established the present design of the mutt, Jnanasambandar, made no mention in his original writings of any of the schools of Hindu thoughts that later became predominant. He spoke only of his love for Devi and of her uplifting infusion of the energy, and of his desire to support and perpetuate the Vedic tradition. Vedanta, the philosophy which later grew to be associated with the Vedic culture, was developed by Adi Shankaracharya, who lived several hundred years after Jnanasambandha. Shankaracharya himself refers to Jnanasambandha as the source of inspiration. The school of Shaiva Siddhanta likewise evolved at a far later date than the founding of Madhurayadinam. Vedic tradition is the wellspring for both Vedanta and Shaiva Siddhanta. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a radiant description of Meenakshi, the embodiment of Devi who ruled Madurai. She encompassed the fullness of the both masculine and the feminine consciousness, being an equally great administrator and the master healer. Her 5-story palace adjoined a great hospital where the student and teacher from any culture worked together, caring together and living together. So let us watch this short video to get the more understanding directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'll continue on my satsang. Madhurayadinam, history and philosophy. As I introduced yesterday, Madhurayadinam is older than Vedanta and Siddhanta. Madhurayadinam is the source of Vedanta and Siddhanta. Shankaracharya does not speak about any master in any of his verses other than Jnanasambandar. Other than Jnanasambandar, he does not praise anybody. Especially when he is praising Mother, when he is singing the glory of Mother, in Saundarya Lahari is the stotra describing Devi, describing Divine Mother, Cosmic Mother. Padadi Kesha means from foot to head. He is describing Devi, praising Devi in Saundarya Lahari. At that time, when he is describing the breast of the mother, he is saying the breast which has created Jnanasambandar by giving the milk. Please understand, he is attributing Jnanasambandar as one of the glory to mother herself. Means he was inspired, impressed, influenced by Jnanasambandar. Vedanta philosophy originated from Adi Shankaracharya, and Adi Shankaracharya was highly inspired by Jnanasambandar. Whatever I am giving is everything is a historical fact. Please understand, everything is historical fact. I am not talking the mystical facts. I am not talking some mystical subjects. I am talking fact. And of course, Saiva Siddhanta directly acknowledges Jnanasambandar is the first, foremost of the whole Shaiva philosophy. So all the philosophies, whether it is Vedanta or Siddhanta, evolved from Jnanasambandar. 2 days before the satsang, I was making one statement on Chokanadar, Sundareshwara, the divine expressing in human biomemory, very down to earth. Today I wanted to make remaining 3 more statements. That day I said I wanted to make 4 statements. One about Chokkanadhar, one about Meenakshi, one about Trinyana Sambandha. I already made the statement about Chokkanadhar. Now I wanted to describe Meenakshi. All the grandeur of masculineness and beauty of feminine consciousness expressed in one body, that is Meenakshi. Please understand, if I have to describe Meenakshi in one line, of course it is impossible, but if I am forced, this is the description I will give. All the grandeur of the superconsciousness, the masculine principle, and beauty of the feminine consciousness, the divine feminine principle expressing in one body is Meenakshi. Meenakshi shines more than Chokkanadhar. Meenakshi radiates more than Chokkanadhar. I was thinking I should not tell these words, but truth can't be hidden. Somehow it comes out. Meenakshi, I started describing her history only, but it was so much. Now really I feel I put myself in a big mess of trying to describe which can never be described. See, I can describe maybe 1 or 2 incidents from Meenakshi's life, 1 or 2 incidents from Chokkanadhar's life, 1 or 2 incidents from Jnanasambandhar's life, but I cannot describe the whole as it is. But I have decided, I have given a topic, the complete history and philosophy of Madurai Adinam, where I have to describe everything. Amidst so much is happening around me. It's not that I am in a peaceful ambience and atmosphere like Bididi, where I can just go on, sit and explain. Here all around fire. Continuously I am on firefighting. So many astras are being sent towards me. Nagastra, Brahmastra, Varunastra, Vayuastra, Agniastra. Of course, I am just turning all that back and sending them back to them. Same persons. One side, this firefighting. The other side, I have to explain the glory of 3 great beings, Sundareshwara, Meenakshi, and Trinyana Sambandhar. It's a beautiful principle, all the 3. Father, mother, and son. The real Holy Trinity. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of the super consciousness expressing in human body, playing with all its glory. Meenakshi is the expression of the ultimate masculine and feminine consciousness. Last few days I am going through all these literatures, just brushing all these literatures to present to all of you. When I was going through only, I realized the Saiva Siddhanta, all the literatures of Saiva Siddhanta is written only 13th century, 1/3. Please understand, 13th century. But this Madurai Adinam is revived in the 1st century by Tirunjana Sambandar. All Saiva Siddhanta literatures themselves accept that their literatures, 14 books, it's called Padinangu Sathirangal, the 14 books of Saiva Siddhanta were written only in 13th century. So the Gurujnana Sambandar, Arunandi Sivacharya were all heads of the Dharmapuram Adinam and Trivavaduri Adinam, Tiruppanandal Adinams. They all were created their organizations only in 13th century. Madurai Adinam was not even created, revived in 1st century. Means from time immemorial the Adinam exists. In 1st century only it was created. It was revived, 1st century it was revived by Tirunjana Sambandar. Adi Shankaracharya takes birth and creates Shankara movement, the Shankara Mats in 8th century. Saiva Siddhanta Adinams are created in 13th century. Tomorrow and day after tomorrow we have dedicated specially for this 2-day satsang.
Paramahamsa Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. a spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
Nithyanandaya swagatam Anandanubhavaswadam Sarvaroganivarakam Vande Papa Vinashaktam Nithyanandaya swagatam Nityamuktam Nirvikalpam Dhyanaloka Pradipakam Vande Shantamayam Bandham Nithyanandaya swagatam Anandagandha Sancharam Sarvopadhi Vinirmuktam Vande Jnanalayam Natham Nithyanandaya swagatam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism.
When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2013, and on this day presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, inspired us to share spiritual wisdom with others in order to better understand it ourselves. The very best way to imprint the deep truths of existence is to enrich others with them. When we continually teach these great realities, we listen to them more attentively. The four principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching that we share with the world are the essence of the Dharma. Dharma is the key to success in every sphere of life. When we simply follow, we may not unleash its greatest power to transform, but when we follow with love, with devotion, Dharma becomes the ship that carries us across the ocean of samsara. We can also bridge the ocean with the love of Sangha and fly over with the love of Buddha. So now we'll watch a short video magazine to catch more glimpse of this day from the year of 2013.
Today in Nithyananda TV News, Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. May 18th webinar, Discover Your Peak Possibility. June, Inner Awakening Level 1 on Two-Way Internet. Nithyanandam, and welcome to Nithyananda TV News for Sunday, May 12, 2013, during the Purnatva Ratau, the season of completion leading up to Guru Purnima, July 22nd. Now for today's top stories. Morning Satsang with Paramahamsa Nithyananda. In today's morning satsang, Swamiji inspires us to share spiritual wisdom with others in order to better understand it ourselves. The very best way to imprint the deep truths of existence is to enrich others with them. When we continually teach these great realities, we listen to them more attentively. The four principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching that we share with the world are the essence of Dharma. Dharma is the key to success in every sphere of life. When we simply follow, we may not unleash its greatest power to transform, but when we follow with love, with devotion, Dharma becomes the ship that carries us across the ocean of samsara. We can also bridge the ocean with the love of Sangha and fly over it with the love of Buddha, the Master. But love of Dharma is our first inspiration, our first life strategy.
Whether good or bad, only when you enrich others, you can be alive. Terrorists are alive only when they enrich more and more people with terrorism. Spirituality can be alive only when you enrich more and more people with spirituality. The basic quality of life is expansion. Survival and expansion is basic quality. That is why the Muladhara and Swadhisthana are together. Swadhisthana is survival, Muladhara is spreading. Only when you expand, survival happens. Whether it is ideological or physical, only when the child is born, woman becomes mother. Only when a disciple is enlightened, teacher becomes guru. Catch it, don't miss. Listen. If you don't spread spirituality, you will be spreading terrorism. That's all. As I said, you can only be in two modes. But I love you, or I love you but. These are the only two modes you can exist. When you are in the mode of I love you but, you will be spreading terrorism, violence. When you are in the mode of but I love you, you will be spreading spirituality.
May 18th webinar, Experience the Peak Possibility of Your Life, Sannyas. Are you a high achiever in life but still looking for that elusive fulfillment in life? Or are you a curious, dynamic young person waiting to go beyond the rut of life into the frontiers of life? There is a common door to discover the purpose of your life. It is the exciting path filled with positivity and possibilities to automatically make the world a better place. It is the unique path leading to leadership on one hand and ultimate enlightenment on the other. It is the path leading to a total revolution of the consciousness on planet Earth. It is the most successful, enriching, time-tested lifestyle in the most ancient living civilization. This is the path of the bold in spirit and compassionate at heart sannyas. The revolution has started in the energy field of rare living incarnation Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Young, dynamic, successful business executives, financial analysts, engineers and doctors meet the pioneers of this revolution, the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order, answering all your questions live on the worldwide webinar, Sannyas, Experience the Peak of Your Possibility in Life. Sannyas is an attitude of living in the world without suffering, with a tremendous beauty inside you and outside you, in love with everything and everyone for no reason at all. May 18th, 2013, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. India Standard Time. That's 7:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Watch it live on two-way video conferencing or on one-way live streaming via www.nithyananda.tv. June Inner Awakening Level 1 on two-way internet. Discover the root cause of your dis-ease in your life and complete with it to create and live in the space of infinite possibility. The rarest of opportunities coming this June is Inner Awakening online. Connect through a two-way center for the most immediate and long-lasting change you can get in just 10 days. See innerawakening.org and email to ia@nithyananda.org. That's all for Nithyananda TV News for now. Thank you for joining us, and let us end our news with a bliss dose from the Avatar. Use enriching as a strategy for life and enlightenment. We'll see you next time on Nithyananda.
So now moving to the next year, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Varanasi Inner Awakening, day 11. During that day, presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spoke about creating the new reality for ourselves and others. He advised that sincerity should not take our joy and make us serious, and neither should joy take our sincerity and make us superficial. We will grow in depth and become mature, and our powerlessness would shrink day by day. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared that the moment we decide to cause others reality before our own, the cosmos showers us with the blessings. Moving to the year of 2015, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave an introduction into Kathopanishad, the Book of Death, amidst the Shivoham Inner Awakening program, day 6 at the Varanasi. Uncovering the sacred secrets of death and dying, the two states in which we ever stuck, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by his own authority as the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, declared, the first and the foremost commandment for the humans says, thou shalt not die. The goal in the human life is not Videha Mukti, but the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, being reborn while in the body and testing, celebrating enlightenment just like enjoying tasting a good tea. Liberation even in the Varanasi Shiva's home, where liberation is certainty is after death. From his timeless, deathless conscious who experienced death in the Varanasi in the 1999, he affirmed that he himself is the listener and the seeker, the Nachiketa, the speaker, and the Yama Dharma. Anybody who consciously allows the dying process and stares into the eyes of death is the Dhira, the courageous one, a Shiva Bhakta, Shiva devotee. Shaivism is the tradition that educates us to stare at death while we are alive and never allow us to divert our attention from the death. So we'll catch the more glimpse of this day through the short video magazine Nithyananda Times.
Every inner awakening we have, along with the inner awakening program, we have the homas and pujas as a part of this inner awakening. The day called Krishna Paksha Ashtami, meaning during the waning phase of the moon, the 8th phase, is the date when, the time when Lord Shiva assumed the form of Kala Bhairava to remove the inauthenticity of Brahma. Every month, every fortnight, this day is observed and celebrated, and we offer our worship to Lord Kala Bhairava. We are having the Kala Bhairava Homa. Homa is a Vedic ritual which helps us connect to the fire element, one of the 5 major elements in the nature. The 5 elements are either space, water, fire and earth. the sounds that are designed by the enlightened beings carry the space, the energy of the enlightenment of that very Rishi also. Wherever you are, wherever the person is there in the whole world, in their name, when the Homa or Puja is done, the benefit of the Homa, benefit of the Puja directly reaches them.
My name is Seema and I'm coming from Hyderabad. And what I experienced in Shivoham process was the moment he started the drums and the sound, I could literally see Shiva doing Tadava. My God, beautiful. It was like first Shiva doing and then Devi joining and then slowly Ganesha and Kartikeya and the whole Brahmanda was dancing in Varanasi.
More and more I shared, the subtler and subtler my understanding of it became until it was the thing. And I knew it was, oh, this is it. I found it. And then in sharing more and more, completely gone.
First 10 times it was just reading from the book. Suddenly after that I started feeling I'm getting very agitated and I started living it. And each person I saw, I was actually living that moment, looking into their eyes. It got so intense. Then normally from one person to another person I'll walk and go. Now after 30-40 I was going to every person, come on, let's do it, come on quickly, let's do it. So I could see that the weight of that emotional thing was reducing. Once I crossed 60-70, then I really felt very relief from it, Ji. Thank you so much for this experience.
So I want to share what today morning after the Kalabhairava Homa, while traveling the bus, when I was seeing the streets, I got this click that petty things look big when we are petty, but even big things look petty when we become big.
That's all.
That something like Kalabhairava was teaching me. Thank you, sir.
Great.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2016, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the day 9. of Living Shuddha Advaitam Convention in the Ujjain Adinam as part of the most auspicious and the holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. Additionally, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a session of initiation through Mandala and gave an energy darshan for the lakhs of devotee delegates who came to participate on this convention and receive his blessings and initiation. Later that day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was invited to in a Vandara that was conducted by Sri Siddha Shakti Pit, Sannidham Pithadhishwar, Sri 1008 Mahamandaleshwar Paramhams Datiji Maharaj. Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted the Inner Awakening Graduation Day On these days of inner awakening, the participants, Adinam residents, and online viewers enjoyed the amazing showcase of the past 21 days of inner awakening. Inner awakening participants took the opportunity and offered Prataksha Pada Puja to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. A once-in-lifetime opportunity to be in the breathing space of the avatar that puts us in the space of Sadashiva, the oneness with the Sadashiva. Moving to the next year, the year of 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principles of Guru-disciple relationship. In this talk entitled Turn Inspiration into Immediate Action, Chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that taking Guru for granted is denying the Guru component in our life, which can lead to the worst corrosion and erosion that can happen to our consciousness. He explained that the Guru-disciple relationship begins with a vow, but it will mature only if it acts on the intensity injected in you. Then he shared, oneness blossoms. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism told all the delegates to pen down the 25 things where inspiration was injected but no action was taken in order to understand our blind spots in the Guru-disciple relationship. So we'll watch a short video to get more detail on the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship.
नित्यानन्देश्वर सदाशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि आदिशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world with my love and respects. I'll continue to expand on the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you,
you have gone far away from Him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome. In television, you see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen without getting involved. Understand, if you get involved, even if you cry, that will be completion. If you get involved and your whole body laughs, that will be an amazing ecstasy. Smiling only through the lips, expressing the joy only through the lips, means you are trained buffalo. Now, unfortunately, going through all the ups and downs, in the screen itself, without moving out of the couch. I have seen people, just by watching the workout videos, they feel satisfied they are going to build the body. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. Life has no remote control. Get up and change. We finish living life by remote control itself, just through remote control. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life.
constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. Now you are living your life in 2D and expecting results in 5D. 4D. No, that cannot be. Inspired by not acting out is the life in 2D. When you act out the inspiration, you start growing life, consciousness, powerfulness, everything in you. Kailasa is not for dead, but for the people who have seen death. Understand, it is not for those who are dead. It is for those who have seen death. Taking life for granted means destroying life. Taking Guru for granted means destroying Guru-disciple relationship. You can't destroy the Guru. You will lose, that's all, nothing else. Understand, every time inspiration is injected in you and you don't act out,
Moving to the next year, the year of 2020, on this day, presidential address Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle manifesting the supreme power is only a simple request away. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the grace of Paramashiva, launched the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yagni, a powerful process for manifesting the being of Paramashiva, and announced also that the Pachepatni Vratam fasting would begin the following day. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that the direct and most powerful technique to manifest the being of Paramashiva is by unclutching from everything we experience as ourselves and the world. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism indicated that at any given point of time, if 10,000 people radiate the being of Paramashiva, so much good will happen to oneself and the whole world. Contributing to over 108 humanitarian causes of Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University marked that day as season 4, day 6 of Paramashivoham. Moving to the next year, the year of 2021, on this day, the ambassadors and delegates of the Kailasa Nation received the Shakti Pada and then a Shaktini Pada with the live darsans of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading in Tamil for the whole of humanity. Devi Parashakti revealed that To all that I am blessed by the grace of God, listen, people, to do good to all of you. We have come down here in the form of Nithyanandam. As a real avatar, people of India, please listen. Listen carefully. India is the greatest land of wisdom, which comes and blooms and does good to the world. You cannot lose an existent India, people. Wisdom cannot be sterilized. A few morons trapped in the illusion cannot sacrifice the world by the plot they made. Creation should not be lost. The universe should not perish. So with this great message from Devi Parashakti to all of us, we come to the end of this segment. Now let's get ready to receive the darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be entering into the meditation. All of you please sit straight and close your eyes. We'll now be entering into the live satsangs with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. As a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. So understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen, if you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence. different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand. how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and even now it is getting destroyed brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa, in every country. How the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves in India and South Africa and all, not even graves are left, just people, kids are burnt, killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations, oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls.
We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. Manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. With the grace of Paramashiva, I have got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans, with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge. Because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have phased myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. With the grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself
in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I'm making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours. But I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again. But my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole,
by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, hey, if I fail, it's okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Svargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Svargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next Loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with the hyper determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Maharloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Bhuloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka fed Mahaganapati. So understand that. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is sangha. Arunachala is linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only, I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 locusts photograph, I'll project. You will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk. All that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are that ocean of salt water, ocean of sugarcane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water. All that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to Mahakailasa, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you, whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Ma Tripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened to? Listen, if your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. So understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your Loka is Swarga Loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhu Loka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past. Even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka. You can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those Asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, Asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra Kota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship. There are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship. I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship, talk about Shukrakota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message in the Facebook. Oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed KAILASA flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to. Which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they get so angry and violent, they try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility. And take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I've seen all kinds of funny people, very funny people, hypocritical. I have introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these three I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations. Because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel, hey, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Premaswarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you this three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the question. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question, I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this, I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to Kailasa. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate. considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I'm extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarovarityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Ragini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Mahagovindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support KAILASA. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda to know. Every day during puja I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati, because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand? I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All these gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen. I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the KAILASA, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to KAILASA Gurukul. Send that baby to KAILASA Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to KAILASA. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the KAILASA, send that orphan kid to KAILASA Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa may be supporting Kailasa Gurukul, but that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. There are some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. Especially Saurav Aneja, for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa, those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Ma Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14, I can say, like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om Om.
नमो व्रातपतगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपतगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भव भय वंचन 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन नकृदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तय्य तय्य नकृदिन भजन करे उदनिद नकृदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नकृदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्मता तय्य तय्य नकृदिन नमे उबर सत्या ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳತ ಓಡದ ಉದ್ದನಿದ್ದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तय्य तय्य नगरदिन भजन करे उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिकड़दग दिक्क ताला दिम्मिकीड ताकुडद ताळत ओडद दिम्मिकड़दग दिक्क ताला दिम्मिकीड ताकुडद ताळत ओडद उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगेन नाम चतुर नित्यानंद अपर बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगेन नाम चतुर नित्यानंद काल मंदिर बहुधाम सत्सुर मंडल की सुरबाजा काल मंदिर बहुधाम सत्सुर मंडल की सुरबाजा वेणु बासरे अमृत कुंडलिक तारिकृत वाटजा वेणु बासरे अमृत कुंडलिक तारिकृत वाटजा नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उबर सत्या नारद तुम्बुरु वैणव जागे नारद गणमे उबर सत्या ताकुडद ताळत ओडद दिम्मिकड़दग ताಳ दिम्मिकीड ताकुडद ताळत ओडद उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा अपर बासुगै गरम बागिदे द्रिमि मृदंग अपर बासुगै गरम बागिदे द्रिमि मृदंग नवाप सारंगी सितार किनरे अवर बासुगै मुगर सिंग नवाप सारंगी सितार किनरे अवर बासुगै मुगर सिंग तय्य तय्य नगरदिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तय्य तय्य नगरदिन भजन करे उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिकड़दग ताळ दिम्मिकीड ताकुडद ताळत ओडद दिम्मिकड़दग ताळ दिम्मिकीड ताकुडद ताळत ओडद उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगरदिन दिताम दिताम तोम तय तय नित्यानंद नाम सदा बासुगै गरम बाजदे अगेन नाम चतुर नित्यानंद अबर वासुगे गरम बाजदे अगे नाम चतुम नित्यानंदा ताल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडलगी सुरबाजा ताल मंदिर बहुदाम ससुर मंडलगी सुरबाजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिक तारिकृत वट्टजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिक तारिकृत वट्टजा नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उपसत्य नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उपसत्य दिमिकिडत ताल दिमिकिड तकृत तालದ ಓಡುದ ದಿಮಿಕಿಡತ ತಾಳ ದಿಮಿಕಿಡ ತಕೃತ ತಾಳದ ಓಡುದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರದಲ್ಲಿ ದಿತಾಂ ದಿತಾಂ ತೋ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಬಮ್ಮ ಬಮ್ಮ ತಾ ತೈಯ ತೈಯ ನಕ ದಿನಾಕ ನಗರದಿನ್ ಭಜನ್ ಕರೆ बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन कर उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा
प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா சிம்பொன் வாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியலில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மழ நீ அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட மகிழ்ந்திட புலி కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే అన్నామలై ఉదిత నిత్యనందనే చిత్తు అచిత్తెல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கிள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எப்பயாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதிகல சரணதையோ அருணாச்சலனே நீ
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas as the foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of sages, rishis and millions of enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. and Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world, and Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has initiated us into the beautiful science of our manifestation. Beyond our self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred, Bhagavan says we can travel to the higher lokas experiencing the deeper truth. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the length dimension, the scriptural reference is from the Shiva Sutra. Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariro Patihi. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once length, breadth, depth, time and space. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us the greater science how we can exist in the higher dimension. We know only the length, breadth, depth as 3 dimensions. Beyond that, how we can go into the higher lokas, how the Swargaloka and Maharloka and Janaloka. The Mushukunda Chakravarti, he was a great emperor and he went to Swargaloka and he received Tyagaraja as the gift. To the greatest surprise, the Swargaloka should have some deity which is all powerful, but it was Tyagaraja that is giving up everything and surrendering everything, the space of Tyaga. The Bhagavan beautifully says, Tyaga is not giving up anything in the outer world, but giving up your inner world and established as Paramashiva in your inner space. That is the significance of the Tyaga Raja. When you give up everything in your inner world, you experience Vargaloka, you'll experience the whole. If you experience only the part, you are in Nargaloka. If you experience the whole, you are in the Swargaloka. And beyond that, as a possibility as our life, becomes the Maharloka, where Bhagavan says the possibility exists as a Maharloka, manifesting different dimensions and different possibility. Janaloka, when you manifest the power of third eye, you are in the Janaloka because you are in the unified field, consciousness. Simply you can download any information that you want into the physical reality. All these great avatars have manifested greater science into our physical reality. Here, once when Dasa, this is from the Kalidasa, an expert. This was from how Kalidasa, before he became Kalidasa, Dasa was in a village where he doesn't know much and he was connected to the deity and he took care of the deity. One day the deity appeared in the human form and asked to open the door of the deity. Dasa said, no, without her permission, I will not open, and did not even let Kali to go into the Garbhamandir. And Kali saw the beautiful space of innocence in him, simply downloaded him to become a greatest poet, and he wrote so much on Kali and such beautiful downloads. This has happened in so many people, just like that. How Padmapada just received, Bhagavan says, he just received it, the whole, the science of manifesting all the knowledge, just like that from Adi Shankara. This great science was available where all the great science were Egas and the Gragi, just by one listening, they can manifest powers, they can calculate extraordinarily, and they can go into any lokas, just like at the power of will. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains here how his Guru initiated him into the Upanishad and the deeper silence manifested in him as the physical reality. He is speaking about his Isakki Swamigal, his Guru.
And in that 60 days, sometime it will be summer holidays for the school and weekend. Anyhow, because I learnt the language to study these Upanishads, that book has become so part of me. It's actually a Tamil translation and commentary. I can literally just repeat the whole book. I can just literally repeat the whole book. Sometimes Kuppamal will read the book and Isaki Swamigal will explain. She will ask some real serious questions and Isaki Swamigal will answer. I will not ask anything, I will not talk anything, I will never ask any question. I will just sit and listen. Suddenly Kuppamal asked Isaki Swamigal, Swamiji, this fellow is not asking any question, I think he is not understanding anything. Then Isaki Swamigal laughed and said, no, I am observing. Throughout all these days, his eyes have expanded and very attentive, but his eyebrows never hit each other, having a doubt or a question in his head. So through this body language and facial expression, I know he is understanding the whole thing. He is internalizing the whole thing. That's the first time I understood. If your eyes are wide open, you are attentive, and if your eyebrows are hitting at each other, you are a little confused or you have a question, you are not able to cognize that part. What a subtle study of the body language. So, if you do like this, it means there is some part you don't understand, you are not cognizing. But if you do like this, you are just imbibing. He said his eyes are wide open, is awake, alive, available, receiving. But his eyebrows never hit each other, showing any doubt or unable to cognize. And I saw his inner space is completely imbibing it, internalizing it. I bow down to my gurus, Guru and Paramaguru, who introduced Upanishads to me in this body. Offer my gratitude to them before entering into the Upanishads.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explained how his Guru initiated him into downloading all the Upanishad. Here in the Gurukul, the Balasans demonstrated in the Kailash courtyard all the length questions so appropriately to the Nithyananda participants, and they are sharing their experience here.
Some things as detailed as the pi, in the mathematical expression we have this pi. She did not know what it was, but she said something, I can see some symbol, and she wrote down that symbol, and then she asked, what is this? So she was able to give the square roots of such huge numbers to the recurring decimals, which was, I was like shocked, because it takes so much of calculation we can approximately come to an answer, but to write recurring decimals which go on continuously, followed after the decimal, it is so difficult. But she was doing it like in less than, the maximum time she took for a particular question was like about 60 seconds, the maximum. The minimum was 15 seconds. Some were less than 15 seconds. We asked her about the circumference of the earth, and the answer that she gave was perfect. That was like less than 5 seconds. circumference of the earth. And then we looked back in the Google when we had to check for the answers because we really didn't know the answers. So we were checking the answers. Yeah, it took longer for us to actually check the answers. So she wrote the answers, like it was so precise. And then we asked her questions on analogy, which has a lot of verbal reasoning, which is basically used to crack your logic in these competitive exams like CAT, which is used for entering into top business schools in India. She was able to crack all the questions in that logical reasoning question paper. We put her questions only from those. And she was able to give the answers in less than 10 to 15 seconds.
So beautiful that how the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul studies, you can understand. They just download, they don't study, and simply all of them become just absolutely correct. Now, what are we going to do? We are going to write some difficult questions, like how the participant was sharing. You can give yourself very difficult questions which you have never known or never studied, even as a child. The formulas and the derivations or huge calculations, all that you don't like. Write down all that questions, or you have a partner, you can ask your partner to give it. If you have the Jnananjan, you can apply on your third eye, your temples, and on the Paramashiva Shila, which is a granite slab. We can use the granite slab to read the answers of the questions. When you apply the Jnananjan, you can clearly read the answers. Or if you have the yantra or banyan leaf, you can use that also. But if you can get a granite slab and keep it for power manifestation and apply the Jnananjan for whatever you want to ask, it will reply you. And now all that we need is to sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Deeply connect to Paramashiva in your third eye and start dissolving yourself into the Paramashiva space. Sit with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. Again and again, unclutch from everything that you know as you. All that you need to understand is Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. And simply you'll start downloading all the answers that you want and it'll be absolutely right. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with deep feeling connection with Paramashiva in gratitude, in silence, in peace. Bhagavan says if you establish yourself in peace, peace itself is consciousness. Silence itself is consciousness. And deep listening, just no thoughts will be happening. Like how Bhagavan said, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul had clearly proven, even in the scientific test, absolutely nothing is happening in the brain, but the child is studying, reading through the third eye. So all this greater science is available for all of us when we follow the instruction that Bhagavan has given. All you need to do is establish yourself, I am Paramashiva, and start chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center, your inner space, continuously with a deep listening and in gratitude, manifesting the power of length dimension.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva has shown, the answers, please go ahead and verify with your Google or your partner and share that beautiful experiences in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation or in your social media platform with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Powermanifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. Go on tagging to your friends and family all this greater truth. Whenever you share, especially the length dimension, it really awes people because it is something which all of us want to just download. And it is greater science that Bhagavan is teaching us and making us experience with the initiation. And it is demonstrable to the world. Such a beautiful space. Now let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for manifesting all the gifts from Kailasha and thanking all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Thank you so much for being here, staying back and manifesting powers. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Now, holding the powerful space, Paramashiva is real in thought, word and action. Seeing yourself as Paramashiva, deeply connected to Paramashiva throughout the day in every person and everything that you do. And now let's end with the Purna Mantra. Bring your awareness to your third eye and sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join in through